Well, hello everyone. How are you guys this morning? Morning, Linda. Hi, Ashley. Hi, Kel. Yeah. What's everybody doing? Um, well, because when you're talking micro mini, you're talking threads usually. And some people who do that kind of work, not me, get offended. Like, this is a granny square circle. It's done with thread. And this isn't even, this is just mini. Most times people think of this as just mini. Micro mini is me using thread of some kind, usually. Real skinny thread. Tiny thread. The kind of stuff I'm trying to get myself into, the micro mini. So don't worry about anything. To you, that was an accomplishment of mini, and it was. You went down smaller in the yarn that you've not worked in that size before, and I wouldn't think anything more of it. It's just like anything when some people are into something, you know, it's like someone calling 3 strands of braids macrame. Technically, it is, but a macrame artist may feel, may not feel that deserves to be called macrame. You coming up to hang out? Something, yep. Yeah, it's just like anybody who does an art, like your beautiful mosaic you made. Some people may say, well, true mosaic is really, all glass, all tile, all sand, or all whatever, and then embellishments of the, and people can pick anything apart, Cal. I would not worry about it. Another example would kind of be like somebody doing a scrapbook, the kind with pictures and stuff like that in it. And they put one thing a little askew or a little off or whatever, and suddenly that's not scrapbooking. People just can get full of themselves sometimes. Okay. Oh my gosh. How could you? Hi, Lena. He's like, aren't we going live, Ma? Aren't we going live, Ma? Not today, Ganache. Oh, this is crazy. See, follow directions and something goes wrong. Okay. Learn not to follow directions. Stacy and pay a little closer. I got a lot to rip out because this is not working out according to directions. Oh, y'all don't have a heart attack. Hi, Sue. Hi, Cass. Yep. Oh, this is horrible. The humanity of it all. This is what happens with vintage pattern. Yes, all this work. Uh-huh. Okay, now I gotta figure out where I was, where I am now. No problem, John. Hi, Diana. Did I miss anybody? Did I say hi to Sue? Oh yeah, you just missed me ripping out a couple of inches, over an inch of it. Because I need to do it differently than the instructions said. It would never work out. Plus, I think this drawing obviously was done. This was done after the fact, and it's not truly representative of how the angles are and stuff in this bag. All right, that's why I do a practice one. That's why I didn't do this in thread that would have made it half its size. Yeah. Oh, she's been through a few times. Oh, Cal. It is to you. You know, silly. All right. You too, Kaz. Impressed with what? What are you talking about? No. You know me better than to be in that kind of attitude, Kaz. I don't have that kind of attitude. So, no, that's not the case. I am very impressed. And I know she'll get down to at least 10 crochet thread here soon. She's working on it pretty quick. All right, fam. Welcome in. Hi. Hi. I'm impressed with anything anybody produces. I'll finish that sentence. In the name of art. Why not? Time, energy, effort, determination all go into it. Yeah, Diana, that's rough. 31st, 31st. 31st, Lena. Glad you're achieving your goals, Kaz. Yeah, the Maker Showcase is the 31st. Oh. You would have been all like, where's my link? Thinking I plumb forgot about you. Yeah, awesome. All right, Kaz. You have a good day, honey. So what's everybody up to? Working on anything? Some people are doing laundry. Some people are crocheting in their recliner. Good. Enjoy it while you got it. Okay, awesome. Y'all, if you don't know what magnet fishing is, that's when they go out in waters with literally with magnets and find metal objects underneath the waters. He also is a fisherman, as in real life species. So if you're interested in that kind of thing, go ahead and check out Squirrel Magnet Fishing, and that is John. Hey, Wendy. Doing good. How's about you? Hi, Jim. How are you today? I think it's Dream. But do you pronounce it Dream? Oh, I don't know what his first name is. What their first name is. Because when they pop in here, they hang out, but they don't really they haven't given me their name yet. So I don't know. going? Or are you staying over there? Your two choices. Can I help you? Girl, I can't see through you. Make a better door than window. Come here. Hi, Teresa. Yeah, Teresa, you're more than welcome to come up here. Kelly's crocheting in her chair. Pam is doing laundry. Stitcher Pam is doing laundry. Ashley's just chilling. Diana's watching pipes being put in at her mom's house while she's crocheting washcloths. Yeah, I don't listen. You know me already. You know what my channel is about. This is raw, real. This is the people. This is the indecisiveness. The only thing is, to handle your adult language and no singing. Other than that, I mean, whatever. Don't make it too obvious. Dishes.
There is.
Hi, Teresa.
Hi. Thank you for inviting me.
Oh, you're always. I'm open panel. If you're in the mood to come up, you just say, "Hey, lady, send me the link."
I'm just fiddling around. I was just sitting here and trying to
That's
figure out what I'm gonna put in this book.
so. That's what my channel's about. We're fiddling around. We're doing stuff. We're doing whatever. This is not a teaching channel where
We just enjoy.
where everything's got to be organized and all that kind of nonsense. No. Mm-mm.
True enough. True enough. That's pretty much me on my channel. I don't know how to invite people to come on my channel or anything like that, but
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, this is the paper bag journal I'm working on. I made up one. It has I did paper bags that I got from fast food restaurants like Jack's is a hamburger place here. Then everybody pretty much knows about KFC, and then I had one from Arby's and Wendy's and different ones. But pretty much this is Jack's and KFC because they were all about the same size. Arby's and Wendy's was a little bit larger than I wanted to use. So I collected them up over several months, and it's got 4 signatures in it, which is each one is a paper bag, and so I didn't I didn't find my thread, so I glued them in, and my spine is pretty wide, and I made these little pockets here. They're clear pockets, and these are business card holders. They're clear and they self adhesive. And I cut down a piece of
That's
cardstock
a good idea.
that um, I cut down the cardstock. I glued the piece down, um, and the clear piece I really like because you can see through. I'll come out of there. You can see through it to see what is behind it. Okay. Then I just put one of my little roses on the front, which it had a button on it, which I lost promptly. Um, then I put some little die cuts in the pocket of it just to show, what the pocket is, what you can do with the pocket. I put a few little die cuts in it, and I did that. This right here pocket, you know how you get things, like little pieces, like okay, so this came with a small die in it. Okay, so I folded it over and I glued it down with my with glue, this art glitter glue. I glued it down, and then I put and it stuck pretty good. I was surprised. So I've got a different kind of clear pocket here. And this is, I'm going to take these little stickers off, and I'll have a little bit longer pocket. See, and that's what these are made of. Is
I
this
just
pocket?
love that idea with the clear pockets like that.
Right. Well, I just thought, what can we do with this? All this stuff, because we order stuff and it comes in these little clear packages, and all we do is throw it away. And this is like a little magazine dog. I just stuck him down in there to show he's a pocket. All right, this is a pocket here under here, and right here is a fold up uh, pocket that I learned from Janet Nash, if y'all know her. Right here is welcome back, Kel. Right here, you can just stick things in it, and I glued down this whole side on the top pocket. But on this one, I fixed it to where it's open so that when I make this, I'm going to leave this part closed up. I'm going to glue it shut. And then I'm going to snip right across here so I've got a long pocket. And when I get through with it, I will take a piece of paper. I'll cut it down to size like I did with this right here. I'll cut it down to size, but you won't take much, and then a little fold over so that you won't lose your stuff out of it. And then I will be able to slide it onto here. I'll lift up here, and I'll be able to slide it into here, and then you can just slide it in and out to get out what you want. So that's what I'm doing with this one. Then I just leave it in here just to show what I'm going to do with it. All right. Then I have this piece, and I just put a little bit of wash of white color over it. And this is a piece of a box. I peeled off the box, and I was using it to jelly plate with. So I peeled this off of it, and I've got like a little tuck spot here. This is a little tuck spot under here, another little pocket. When you open it up, this is another one of those little things that I made. Put a few little die cuts and stuff in it. And I haven't clipped the corners on this one yet, but I usually take my little corner clipper and I clip it like that. And I have been putting it like this, but so that I can just slide it in and out like that. But right now I'm working on this pocket to figure out what I want to put here. So I'm thinking I'm going to put my mushroom and mouse and snail and all that on it. Hang on just a second. They're kind of tangled up with my feather. They're being tangled. entangled here.
Where else would you hear my mushroom, mouse, and
Right,
snail are tangled up with my feather?
right. How's your mushroom, mouse, and snail all tangled up with your feather, right? So I'm thinking about putting him here. I think he shows up real well there. Although I do like him up against the craft paper background. So I took this piece here and I kind of tore it off the box. As you can see where I rolled my brayer over it with some paint on it. And I tore it off and I'm going to ink it and I'm thinking about putting him over that so that he still shows up really well over that craft color. What do y'all think? So,
I like it.
so this is what I'm thinking, and or I'm thinking I've got a fish, but this is kind of like a little pocket. I can stick things. I'm sorry. I got this feather over here, and I thought about putting. Get your little leg back around there where it belongs. This little leg keeps wanting to move around on me. So I can put my feather there. After I glue this down, I'll still have these loose. I can take them out and put them somewhere else if I want to. And then I'll keep moving around. And like I said, here's a piece of, this is a card edge die that is snowflakes. And I thought that would be cute on the edge of the page. Like I said, this is, I sketched her out the other night when, Saturday night in Beth's stream, and this is the one we did with Rebecca and Beth's stream on the 11th. So, and then this is another one of those little card things, and I made it into a signature, just like I did this right here. I made it into a little signature there, and it goes on just like that. And over here is another one, and this paper here was kind of splitting and tearing, so I took a piece of cardstock and I put it on each side here to make it a little strengthened. And there's another pocket to put junk in, and they're quite large pockets. Is one of the things I like about them. And this, and like I said, you can do most anything. With these, like I put one of these little doilies underneath of this one so that when the pocket's empty, you can still see it. It still is cute. And I put a flower and a doily on that one. And here's a pink one I did with a butterfly, and there's nothing in the pocket yet, but I did use a cute little sticker on that. And as you see, I haven't gotten a whole long ways with it.
They're so inspiring me with these clear pockets. I'll tell you.
Oh, great! You need some. No.
I
I don't have 100 of them anymore because I did have 100 of these things. So, thank you. This is a sketch I did. It's an ATC card that I did. And Beth wanted a sketch that was colored of the beach, so that's what I did with the beach. And like I said, you can just take and stick the little thing right there, or you can stick it in the pocket. The last page is also a pocket, and that's how far I've gotten on it. I'm indecisive on what to put where, whether I want to put.
Well, I like the mushroom on top of the other paper on that other page.
Right.
But,
the mouse.
Yeah, the mushroom mouse.
I haven't decided the mouse or the girl. So I'm deciding on what to put where.
I like the mouse.
You like the mouse? Okay. So mouse it is. Mouse and mushroom. So anyway, I gotta ink that a little bit so you know it's there.
With, maybe on lace or cloth or something. or a fancier kind of, I don't want to say fancier, but something with more than just words on it, paper.
Oh yeah. Yeah. No, I've got this piece of cloth wherever I put it. Oh, here it is in my lap, and I've been cutting flowers out of it. See, I cut a flower, a big flower out of it. Um, but I've been cutting, like the little flowers and stuff out of it. You know, because I was
That's
thinking
kind of
of
like the little swirly with the
right,
that section there where it's not the flower.
right,
That kind of section behind with the girl
uh
because
huh.
it's kind of swirly, flowy.
With her, I got to get her put down. I keep knocking her head half off.
Yeah.
So see, and this is my indecisiveness. You see,
I like that. The pretty paper with her, with that piece of cloth off to, the lace off to the side. That looks nice. That looks nice just like that.
I have her that I was thinking about putting over here. Okay, and well,
She looks like she can hold something.
yeah, she looks like she's blowing a kiss to me. So I was trying to figure out what I could put down that it looks like she's blowing a
She
kiss.
looks like she could be holding a little bird or something.
Right? How about a mushroom? I got a little mushroom.
Oh, she could be Alice experimenting.
She could hold a mushroom right there, right?
She
Um,
could. She could hold whatever you want her to hold, but she looks like she's holding out like she's holding something.
right. She does, and I can't figure out what she can hold quite yet. Um, but she does, and I thought if I put her on this page, I'll put her on this page, or I'm gonna put them on opposite pages of each other. Um, I've done decided that much. But if I put my mouse and my mushroom on one page, I'm gonna put my mask on the other. I think.
You'll figure it out.
Kind of.
Make it
It's kind
again now so you can figure out what you're gonna do.
right. So this is my indecisiveness. Like I said, you can watch my indecisiveness.
I don't mind watching indecisiveness. That's all right.
Because it really is. You want it to be like you want it. That's the thing. You want it to be like you want it. So I'll do. I'll be quiet in there. You're not going out there. I'm sorry. You hear him in the background wanting out, right? Okay, you were talking about this little swirl, right?
What happened?
You were talking about this swirl, right? Not the flower,
There.
but the swirl.
The swirl, yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna cut it off. This is an old curtain that when I washed it, it started falling apart, but there were still good parts to it. So I figured I'd find something and make something worthwhile out of it. So how's that look right there? You better get in yonder. I'm dropping scissors. I'll be dropping one on your head. You know me, I drop everything. Yeah. No, you cannot go outside. No, you cannot go.
Mhm.
You've already been, and I've done had to entice you to come back inside. Lady says she's going to have dogs picked up, and I don't want you picked up, and and I'm not walking you around right now. Now, okay, I do have a bird
Mhm.
that is the same color. Slide it up a little bit. I don't know if y'all can see that or not. Thanks, Diana. Oh, blowing a dandelion. I have a dandelion. It's a darker green, and I have one that is the same color.
Oh,
as
that's neat. Like that's a good idea. Like Diana said, like blowing blowing for a wish.
right.
What you could do is you have anything white, even crayon or whatever, that you could just do the tips of the dandelion,
That would
like
be
little
great.
white flowers.
Yeah. Let me try that. I've got. Let me close her up here. Move this over here. See if I can find it. I got one. Just got to find it. Got one that's. I think it's white. Let's see. Not sure that it'll work, but we'll try it out, won't we? Just do the edge and the tips here.
You know, like where the flowers are, they turn white on the.
Right. That's what I'm working on. Do y'all think it'll show up? Is it showing up?
Well, I gotta make it big in order to be able to.
A minute. I'm pushing
Yeah,
it.
it's showing up.
Might
Yep.
show up a little bit better if I turn the brightness off of it.
And then you got to put like just a couple of dots kind of in
Right in the
the
center.
front part, like they were facing you. Yeah.
Yeah, kind of like doing the little dots. If my pencil will keep writing, it'll be all right.
Yeah.
I can keep it in the light so I can see, and
No,
keep.
you can turn on your light.
I can.
Don't worry about what we're doing.
Oh no, this light, my light over here, is just. See, it's kind of way bright when I turn that light on. But this light that's over here, to the right of me, is casting a shadow to where I can't see it if I don't turn this little light on. But if I keep my hand right here, y'all might be able to see.
Girl, really? Please go lay down.
I don't want to. I slept all day yesterday. I do not want to lay down today.
Come on, little cat, lay down. You're in a pain. There you go. Stay there. Just
So if I take and I put a little bit of streak, hopefully like this, to them. Some papers this pen wants to write on, and some papers it don't.
right.
And I'm not pushing hard because you're not supposed to push hard on these.
Right, you're supposed to let it flow.
Right, but it don't want to flow for some reason. Like that.
Yeah. Awesome. So it gives the hint of all the flower tips. Yeah.
Right. Okay, so let's bring her back over. I still think I'm going to need something a little dark to go behind her and that so it'll show up a little more. But I think this green and this cream girl right here will show up fine by themselves. And now I got to figure out what. There's my glue. I done hid it from, hide things from me. I may find me a little piece of this green and tear this paper to go behind, just to pull it all together. On the other side.
Because the only other thing I'm looking at that, I'm going, she could be holding something.
Right. I had
Her hand was a little different, I would say, holding like a mirror, but it's not.
right, but it looks like she could either be blowing a kiss, or if I had a small or something to put there, maybe,
Yeah, a little set of lips.
I don't have
blowing a kiss.
a mustache.
You have a mustache?
I have a mustache.
Well, hold on a minute, because if how big is this mustache?
Little bitty.
Do you have two of them?
Mustache?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think so. I got 3 or 4 of them.
Okay. Well, if you took and then turned one upside down and put them together, wouldn't it make like lips?
No, no. One
Mm.
of them's like a handlebar type thing, and the other one is like um, it's just hard to say. Okay, so what I thought about is finding a piece of the dark green paper like this and put behind this and this.
Hi, Willow.
Hi, Willow.
That's Teresa.
Yep, that's me. I'm Teresa. I thought about taking a piece of this and putting it here. Not the whole piece though, just auditioning it because it's the same color as that. Putting that down. What do you think? After I tear it out, of course.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that'd be neat, because then it'll kind of tie in the flower from the other page.
Right, that's what I'm thinking about. But I want it to show up the lace and the girl too.
Right.
With it being so.
Yep. Yeah. I like that. Up to you, though. Your book.
Right, I like it. Had to go get my little doobie cookies. Uh, my little doohickeys to kind of. I got a dark green that I'm going to use on it to tip it to ink it with. I think this piece sort of show up a little more. Let me turn this off. Set it out of the way. Hi, Pam. It's Teresa. So I don't want it too much. I just want it a little bit. Just where it'll show up, just a hair.
Don't be touching my phone.
Okay, now because that lace is material, I will use my Fabri-Tac for it. I kept my. So pretty.
Hey, Jeff. Yeah, that's Storm. How you doing?
Hi, Jeff.
Willow.
Hi, Willow. Welcome.
Hello, Teresa. Hello, Casey. Glad to see you finally got a chance to come on and show your stuff. I love the work you're doing.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm usually sitting here watching, not doing much of anything. Haven't felt like doing much. So,
Teresa, can you lower your volume just a hair?
okay, just 1 minute.
Who, me or Teresa?
It's because I have to sit so close to my microphone.
You have to just toss a tissue over it. You'd be surprised how much that muffles.
Well, if I do that, then I'll have to toss the tissue over my camera. It's made for my camera. Okay, let's see. Settings. Does that help?
Yes.
If it changes, let me know.
All right. No, you sound good now. It's a touch loud. That's all. That little touch.
Yeah, I have to go back and redo it every once in a while. For some reason, it resets itself.
Well, this isn't StreamYard. This is Restream, so it's a different
Right.
program too. So
Yeah.
Yeah, one streaming device, the program can, one can vary quite a bit from the other on where your volume needs to go.
Yes, it can. Yeah, it doesn't give me an option to raise it or lower it.
all right, Wendy. Thanks for hanging out. So what's new and exciting, Jeff?
No, they are. What I meant to do. I didn't do it.
Take care, distracted. Have a good day. I'm just sitting here working on a word puzzle. I spent the past 2 nights sorting through all of these, the paper snippets from magazines that I had been working on weeks ago. I finally got that done. Now I'm sorting all of the snippets into the categories that I'm using to store them all. And, Lord have mercy, that's a lot.
Oh, you're not doing. I already know it's you, Willow, but so you're not doing the typical throw it in a bucket like most of us do?
Well, that's how it started on the snippet part. I was putting them in a tote. But then, as soon as I got done snipping it all, then I started the organizing. But yeah, no, they ain't staying just random in a bucket. I can't do that. That just me and my OCD about organizing things. Yeah, I can't even leave seed beet soup alone. I have to sort it. So if I need seed beet soup, I have to make
Read it.
soup.
Yep.
Hello, Pam. Yeah, I'm still up. don't know. I'm hoping to stay up. I tried laying down, didn't work. So today is okay. You get the ablation done, and for a few days you feel raw from it. And then the steroid that they put in with it seeps in and settles a lot of that down. But for me, I have to get the ablations because the steroids don't last. And yeah, it's ran out now. So I go through the raw phase of fully feeling the pain from the ablation.
Right.
And yeah, that is full on now. So that's what I'm going
All right. My cat fact of the day before I forget.
Okay.
Never too old. The oldest cat to give birth was Kitty of Staffordshire, England, who gave birth to 2 kittens in 1987 when she was 30.
Wow.
Oh my God.
30 in itself is a feat. 2 kittens at 30.
She's lucky to have survived that long not
Yeah.
being spayed. Because cats and mammary gland tumors, yeah. So yeah, she's lucky to have made it to 30. I mean, 30
Through
is
the birth.
really old for a cat anyways. But then to give birth and not be spayed, wow.
So, y'all, just because you think my cat's old, she's not gonna. Yeah, nah.
Mm.
Running around thinking you too old and going on one day it's surprise.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Surprise, you're gonna be a grandma.
Yep.
That's just
All right,
really
I'm gonna step away
stressful.
for just a few moments. I'll be right
Be
back.
that old.
Be right back.
All right.
You have an awesome day too, Jeff, and stay safe.
Yes, Jeff. Stay safe.
You're not safe. Yes, I see you.
Have a good day, distracted.
Mm. Yeah, right down there. Perfect. Yep. Yeah, Miles has apparently hit his terrible twos a little early.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, he has been in it. Oh, gracious. He's been trying to climb everywhere, and he's been getting into things, and just been being a teetotal grade A #1 poop emoji. And of course, you know, if he's getting into something, then the other kittens have to join in.
Of course.
So then, you know, Jazzy and Olivia are right in the thick of it. But yeah, he's definitely the instigator. Stormy. Hello, Stormy. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Stormy. I have 3 cats sitting around me now going, who are you talking to? Because we ain't Stormy. It's like, what's up with that? Well, Esme's just like, I don't care.
Thanks
who
for
you call.
stopping in, Jeff. Many blessings.
Oh, shit. Mhm.
Hi.
He's like, I don't care who you're calling. I want cuddles and I want them now.
Yeah. Yeah. She's been already in my lap 3 times. She's had her cuddles.
Well, I have Esme, who just came on my table. And we gotta check things out. Is there anything I can steal? Nick, chomp on. No, you don't chew on that. Are you channeling Miles or something? Mm-hmm. No, you can't chew on it. Like, but why not? Oh, I'm getting the but mom stink eye. A wide-eyed, innocent look.
Mm.
It's like, but mom, I wanna. I'm sure feeling cuddly today.
Hi, whoever's up in the balcony. If you haven't said hello, say hello. Let me know who's in the room.
Hello in the rafters. Thank you.
Come out, whoever you are.
Mm-hmm.
Who are you?
Oh, girl, I know you're leaning against me getting the 3 pets.
She has a thing for those little head conks that she gets. Yeah, I'll lay here for a couple of minutes and then I'll stretch back out, kind of spread it out again. But no, even as, you know, I get catalogs in the mail. And, you know, I rotate them regularly. And as I've been going through this project of snipping all these tidbits out of magazines and stuff, I've been snipping tidbits out of them too. And adding them to the pile.
So you're just doing like categories like animals, flowers.
Yeah, it's like floral, animal, which they'll get categorized on down. You know, in the envelope, there'll be a bunch of little baggies, you know, it's like cat, dog, you know, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, OCD, like I said. You know, houses, furnishings, home decor, ladies' things. Of course, you know, there's dolls. And then there's crafty, or craft-related items. You know, just, I don't know, there's probably 20 categories. At least.
Sounds like you're having fun.
Oh, it can be a little daunting. But I just got it all, except for the bigger pages of stuff. I got all of the, because before I sorted, I went through and sized them. You know, tiny stuff, small, medium, large, extra large, etc. Yeah, like I said, I'm OCD. And all I have left is the largest pages. Which are images that, you know, I'll like cut a section out of and use it as like background. And it would end up, you know, getting painted down a bit to, you know, kind of a neutral background kind of thing. Not full on like it is at present. Some of them I just kept because what is on there makes for a really great texture look, you know? But I don't want to like cut a section out of the page because I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do with it yet, but I just know that I want that for whatever reason, the colors, the whatever.
Right.
That, especially like scenery. You know, the large pages that are like scenery. Because they make great background on stuff.
Yeah, to do layers with or something.
Yeah. But I wanted to get this stuff categorized so that I could get it out of the way because I've got a lot of Barbie patterns, and I've culled out the ones that are just flat, no, I ain't gonna use. You know, like some of the hideous 80s stuff. And what I'm gonna do now is go through each pattern packet and break down the patterns and each will go into an envelope with an image of the outfit on the front. And then those are going to get categorized into a drawer that is specific: skirts, dresses, blouses, daywear, mix and match, blah, 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 blah. Tops, bottoms, underthings, outerwear, like coats, jackets, hats, mittens, scarves, whatever. Rain jacket. But, and I'm only going to keep the designs that I like, basically a trousseau for each era is what I'm looking at. And the rest of those patterns will become papercraft. Because Barbie patterns are great for papercraft, like in junk journals and stuff, because of the scale of patterns. You can get full imagery of, tops and things like that. The bodice and what have you. Onto a junk journal page using that scale. So, hello, Miss Fix-It. Welcome.
Hi, Michelle.
But that's going to be a process that, pattern pages, they're tissue paper, aka fragile, and they're huge. And, you have to cut the directions for each section, and if this section says, well, do steps 1 through 4 and then come back here, then you have to put that in that little envelope. So I'll need to make copies. There's usually at minimum 6 patterns in a packet, but it's usually more like 8 to 10, depending on what I keep from the packet. I haven't decided if I'm going to do that, or am I going to put the pattern pieces in and, create basically a reference journal and code each envelope.
You tried to make an envelope journal and put it in it?
No, I'm just putting patterns in envelopes and putting them in a drawer unit where they're filed.
Like here? This is an envelope journal.
Honey, I need drawers, not little journals. You have no idea how many patterns I have.
Yeah, she's got
Guess it's kind of like having too many die cuts, right?
Yep.
Well, I sew, and I used to sew doll clothes for competition.
Oh.
I was making high-end garments.
Yeah, you were talking about using envelopes and stuff is what I was talking about.
Yeah, I bought a bulk of envelopes in the thrift store years ago with plans of doing this. So I have, about 2,000 envelopes, all the exact same size, that will fit in my little drawer unit. I plan on doing
What
this.
she's doing is cutting the patterns and their instructions out to save bulk and putting them in a new envelope, is what she's doing.
Right. I understand.
Basically, I just don't want to have to go through the 50-ish, maybe more packets that I have for Barbie to find an outfit. If I have in my mind, I want to do a blouse and a skirt, I want to go into the blouses and go into the skirt, and they will be dated aka the date that the pattern was put out, because there was copyright dated. So I know the era, and in the file, I'll have like skirt, and then I will put them in there in by era, and each envelope will be, an outfit. I plan on doing this with my bluette patterns as well. Any of them that I have a lot of patterns for a doll. But I just want to keep basically a trousseau for each era of Barbie. And that's it. I don't want all the extra. I just want to refine that pattern collection. With Bluette, I'll keep the patterns, but I want to categorize them as well. Because right now they're in, I don't know, 6 or 8 notebooks, all filed in protective sleeves, and the doll is 12 inches tall. I don't need it taking up a full bookshelf when they can go in like a drawer.
Mm-hmm. I understand.
It just,
I was just misunderstanding what you were doing. That's all.
yeah, the scale that I have of sewing patterns. I have culled my doll collection down, so any dolls that I have patterns for that I no longer have the doll are going to donation or going into papercraft. That kind of thing. I'm just refining a very immense collection of sewing patterns. My craft patterns, which is plush, curtains, purses, anything that isn't garment. I've culled them down. And if there is one item in a craft pattern packet that I want and the rest of them I don't, I'm going to pull that one pattern and put it in a small envelope, and the rest of the pattern's gone. I need to clear out. Because I have so many patterns, you have no idea. I just want to get it refined down to clear the clutter of patterns that I will never use and or I no longer need, and be able to go into my patterns, find exactly what I'm looking for, not have to go through all the fluff of 8 other patterns when I only want one, out of a single pattern packet. I just want to clear out. I'm decluttering to clear my craft space and clear my mind, because clutter just clutters my mind. It just drives me up the wall. I'm not doing some stuff. And like I said, some pattern, I got it because I wanted a pattern for a single item out of the whole pouch, out of the whole packet.
Exactly.
I'm getting rid of everything else but just that, Otherwise, it's just too much. But I'm basically going through all of my patterns, pulling out what I definitely know I don't need. And yeah, if I want just one item, I put a post-it note on there, keep this, and they're going into totes, and then I can go in and just pull one and be like, okay, this is what I need to keep out of here. And the rest of it is, like I said, getting donated or going into my paper craft. I'm not going to need miles of this stuff in papercraft. So it's just
Yep.
smaller scale items that I'll use in the layering process of junk journaling and what have you. And the rest is gone. I just don't need it. It just needs to go. So I'm just methodically going through all of my patterns. And it's going to take a while. I'll be doing this all winter. But, you know, it's a tedious journey that I've been wanting to take. Now's the time to do it. I can work on that at night while I'm, you know, sitting. And during the day, work on the bigger stuff in the house. You know, like I've still got a half partition wall to put in, and you know, just different things like that. You know, still got furniture to move and a storage room to sort through and reorganize. All my fabric to go through. Get the library finished up. You know, and as I get each of those steps done, it clears space and opens things up, and eventually I'll be able to open up my living rooms, because as I go through and do these projects, but it's just phases, because I go for a while and then I do low key for 6 weeks and recover from that one. Then a few months later I have to have another ablation done on the other side, so then another 6 weeks of recovery. It ebbs and flows, but I just keep pushing through, and I will get there. You know, I'm determined.
That's a good thing.
But in the chaos, I'm also going to be getting my craft room finished up and be able to use it again. Have my table set up, and you know, I can, you know, come on and hang out, and I'll be, you know, live from my craft room instead of live from my living room. And I'll just be able to do stuff because I'll be able to access all my crafts and pull what I need and, you know, do projects instead of sitting here doing a freaking word puzzle because my back is killing me. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm getting... But when I have to have these ablations done and I have to, you know, go light duty for 3 to 4 weeks and a couple of weeks of pretty much no duty, I can be sitting here sorting and organizing like I've been doing here. Some of those large, tedious little projects like that. And when I do get set up and everything in my craft room, it isn't that I'll be doing. I'll be able to actually create, you know, because I'm doing this stuff while I can't access all my stuff. So, in other words,
I need to go get me something to drink, and I'll be right back, okay?
okay, Teresa. Basically, I'm always doing something, you know, whether I'm sorting little paper tidbits here or, you know, I'm up moving furniture and doing the big stuff. So, which for me is a sanity thing, because I'm still being productive, even though I'm having to sit on my tuffet here. As long as I'm productive, I'm good. When I can't be productive and this stuff is just haunting me, yeah, not good for the mental health. because it drives me. For somebody that's super organized and pretty OCD about stuff, it drives me nuts. And I've been dealing with this now for nearly 4 years. It's time to get it done. But I couldn't for a while because pain management and 2020 and how that has affected things and everything, that really messed with pain management. So I haven't been able to do. But now that I am able to, now that we're doing the ablations and I'm having longer term effectiveness, you know, every phase of it that I am able to be highly active like that, you know, and do more, yeah, I'm getting right in the middle of it. I ain't gonna sit and let it pass me by, that's for sure.
Exactly. I'm back.
Welcome back here.
Thank you. I just had to go. Being a diabetic, I kind of think I have to have something to drink all the time.
Yeah.
I'm thirsty all the time, so.
Yeah. Yeah, that often happens with diabetics.
Oh, yeah.
The diabetic medications can also cause chronic dry mouth.
Oh, yeah.
Which makes you want to drink too. So yeah, you're like constantly. Yeah, I hear you. I have severe chronic dry mouth because I have at least 3 medications that cause that, and all are affecting. So I'm actually on medication for chronic dry mouth.
Right.
And I'm also doing drops for severe chronic dry eye. You know. Because, yeah, it's tried everything out.
Of course.
But anyways, I totally get it. Completely understand. And the whole time that I'm talking about it, I was sitting here swigging my water. So that's what that pop crack was these bottles. They're so thin that they pop and crack when you hold them.
Right. They do. Have in here. I got some die cuts and this little thing. I don't know what I've got in here yet. I gotta put me some mushroom in that.
I've been saving to get me a 6-inch die cut machine, and I'll be able to get it in September, just in time for my birthday.
Congratulations. When's your birthday?
26th of September.
26th.
Mm-hmm. I'll be 54.
You're still a youngin'.
Only in years. My body and my doctors, because of my body, say otherwise. Yep. I'm an old coot, according to my joints.
Well, shoot, girl.
If we went by our joints now, that's a different story.
Exactly. But I have a lot of problems with my joints. There's several diagnoses involved with that. But according to my doctors, I have the body of about an 80-year-old. I'm not an active 80-year-old.
I tell you, I know some ladies that are in their 90s and 80s, and they go in strong.
Yeah, I've never been able to go strong. I have had health issues my whole life.
We just
Literally.
celebrated. We just celebrated one of the ladies' birthdays at our church, and she's 95, and she's going like better than I am.
Hmm.
She's going stronger than I am. I tell you.
Yeah, I've just always had issues.
Yeah, me too.
I've never really been healthy.
Yeah.
Um, by the time I was 2 years old, I had already had pneumonia twice, and it's basically autoimmune and immune deficiency. Um, you know, and there was other things, allergic to textiles, and just all kinds of things.
Yes, I do know.
But
And we're still here to tell about it.
yeah, I mean, I've never let it stop me. Might slow me down here and there, but it don't stop me. I'm too stubborn for that.
Zach,
Yep, me too.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean, I know that I'm not the only one. I'm just,
no,
you know,
just can't give up. You know, you can't just quit.
no, no, quit. Kind of isn't in my vocabulary. Like I said, it might slow me down, but it never stops me.
Not that I haven't wanted to a few times, but
Who doesn't?
I think
We're
we all
human.
have.
We all go through phases of that, but the fact that it ain't happened is a good indicator to the tenacity.
right.
The fact that throws that V8 moment at us and says, "Oh, just stop it," you know. And
So what do you think you're doing, right?
yeah, you get out of the "oh woe is me" mode and like just get on with it and quit, you know. It's like,
Get up from there. Ain't nobody feeling sorry for you but you.
yeah,
Exactly.
you know, it's like, you know, the good one on one shoulder, the bad one on the other kind of thing, but it's in your head instead of on your shoulder.
Right.
But yeah, sometimes you just gotta have a
That's one thing when it's in your head, but when you let it get into your heart, that's the hard thing to
yeah,
overcome. When it gets into
exactly.
your heart, it's hard to overcome. And you just got to do it. You just got to get yourself up and keep moving. That's
Yeah,
all there is. You just got to keep moving.
yeah. Mentally kick yourself in the patootie and get on with it. Like I said, V8 moment, which
Right.
anybody from my area or beyond knows what a V8 moment is.
Yeah, you swipe yourself in the head and say, "Well, what am I doing?"
Yeah, you thump yourself in the forehead and get on with it.
Exactly. So what am I thinking about? You know, I got a lot of years to go yet. If I give up now, what am I going to do? So,
Yeah, exactly.
I think I'm going to have to cut because I just don't have anything I like to go with this pocket. Unless I make another pocket to go on the other side. Could put the pink pocket over there, right?
Yeah.
Or you could just, I don't know, just put a bit of paper over that and make it a place where you can write notes or something. I mean, it's a journal, so well, you know you're tired when your letters are starting to run together. The word Bob, LOB, and the word cop, C-O-P, looked the same there for a minute. I was like, wait a minute.
Time to get some rest, huh?
Yeah, I tried doing that and wasn't successful. So back up and like, I'll go hang out with Stace and the gals.
There you go. Good place to hang out.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not sorting the papers because I just don't have the brain cells to do it right now. But, you know, if I screw up a word puzzle, who cares? You know. What they need erasers for.
Supposed to made something for anyway, huh?
Mm-hmm. I do a lot of these during certain phases in recovery. I do a lot of word puzzles. To the point that I invested in a bundle from Penny Del Press. I currently have 40 new books ready for the winter.
Cool.
And 40 new books of ephemera.
Where I
Tells
do these
words,
during the
numbers.
rough times, right here.
All the words, the numbers, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
Maybe not necessarily
I
the puzzle
scratch
set.
through the words. Trust me, they're not ephemera when I'm done. You got to remember,
Well, you might,
I
if
do
you see
these during.
a word you think you might use, you might want to just put a little dot next to it rather than scratch it out.
I've tried doing dots, I've tried doing check marks, and I end up putting the same word in 2 or 3 times on the puzzle. That's why I scratch through them. You know, if I see several words that I want or something, I'll make a copy. But yeah, these are not salvageable when I'm done. Trust me, it's not what they're intended for. They're, you know, they're to keep me sane when I'm in a lot of pain. When I'm in a lot of pain, I screw them up. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're just not salvageable. But if I need one, you know, I could do one when I am feeling well and, you know, write carefully and not scratch through and blah blah blah. And, you
A
know, create.
highlighter and just highlight it.
No, actually, I
Oh.
would probably do little strips of Post-it note and put them over, because the words would still need to be covered fully to keep them out of my brain. And,
Okay.
or like I said,
Oh, I get what you're saying. Yeah. I get it.
make a
You
copy.
gotta take it out of it's not, your brain isn't constantly working it.
Mhm.
Right.
Yeah.
Hard to turn your brain off, isn't it? When it comes to seeing. Trying to make it placed. You already got it placed. Yep.
Yeah. Well,
That's why they say you can't unsee when you see something.
yeah.
Just can't unsee certain things.
Well,
Exactly.
memory-wise, once I write it down in the puzzle, it doesn't leave my brain. Then it's in my brain, and I'm like, oh, and then it ends up in several places, and my puzzle ends up totally screwed up, and I end up doing a lot of erasing, and it gets all messed up, and yeah. Yeah, Tina, like, the day that I come home from an ablation, the effects of the steroid on me, I mean, I am squirrely. I generally do not come online, on panel, anywhere, or anybody for about 3 days after I get one of these, or after I get an injection, and that was all I was getting before. Tina, my pal, has seen me in that state. Stacy, she's seen me get in that state, and they know, yeah. You don't want
That's
on.
good for
Trust me,
YouTube consumption.
because I am squirrely all over the place. Because the stuff affects me that way. And it takes 2 to 3 days for it to seed in and settle down. Then, within a week and a half, my body's already burned it off. And they're supposed to last weeks, if not months. And I don't even get 2 weeks out of them. That's why I had to go to the ablation. But they put some steroid in when they do the ablation to help get you through that first week of pretty crazy pain. I mean, you've fried nerve-ending ends. It hurts. It also helps with the inflammation that goes along with it. But, you know, so they still give that to you. You know, if nothing else, that first week and a half, you know, it gets rid of it. And today, basically last night, it was obvious that the steroid had worn off. And because the pain came back full on, and I will deal with that for a couple of weeks, then it'll start to subside, but it won't fully go away. I mean, when they say 6-week recovery on one of these, they mean it. They mean it. I totally get it. Because, yeah.
I'll be back.
Okay, dear.
Okay.
But yeah, today will probably mostly be naps on the sofa kind of thing, because my body isn't going to let me lay down and settle.
Well, rest what you can.
It just,
Rest what you can and how you can. Just do your
Yeah.
best.
all I can do. That's all I've
Exactly.
ever been able to do. But I get through it. Okay, I know I wrote you down in here when I took you. I'm at the end of the puzzle, and I have one word that isn't marked through. And before I can dispose of it, I have to find the word in the puzzle again, so that I know it is actually in there when I mark it out. Otherwise, it'll drive me nuts. Here it is. Yay. Okay, my brain can let go of it now. Yeah, welcome to my world. Crazy OCD. I didn't used to be near as bad as this, but it's just gotten worse over the years. And once I'm through the recovery and my spine has settled back down again, it mellows me out quite a bit pain-wise, and which in turn I've become a lot more chill again. Because for whatever reason, I have a lot of things that are very painful on my body. This spine thing where it protrudes, the disc protrudes into the spinal cord, that tips me over the edge pain level wise. When it's lit up, it's just hair more than I can handle, and it just kind of makes me crazy.
I'm sorry to hear that.
But and generally, when I need the injection, then my pain levels are amplified. And then I have to go through the squirrelies of the steroid, then the resurgence of the pain until the nerve endings finally settle down. So it's kind of a carnival ride during that phase. And just a lot to handle. I just deal with it. If I'm too crazy that day, I just don't want. I mean, I'm being a bit of a chatterbox. That's because I haven't been on much. But my pain levels are up to date, but this part's easier because it's in the direction of getting it in a better place instead of waiting for that to happen kind of thing. And it's just a little easier that way. I don't know. It's hard to explain. Otherwise, I wouldn't be on here today either.
Well, I'm glad you can make it.
Thank you.
It's always nice to have company. So I'm very glad you could make it.
And I appreciate that. Some days, if I'm too wackadoodle, though, yeah, you wouldn't want me as company, and I don't want company. So
I don't know. I may be just as wackadoodle as you.
I ran on that, but still, it can be a
You
bit
never
much
know.
to bubble up in a chat, or in on a panel.
Right.
Welcome back, Pam.
Welcome back.
That could be a bit much for the host.
Well,
I
we
know.
are what we are, right?
I don't want to subject somebody to that in a chat or otherwise.
I wish things would just lay still when you try to move them around.
Yeah,
try to-
you trying to daub blue on that fragile little.
Yeah,
I'm like, oh my god.
so much fun. That's the reason why I had to go get me a piece of wax paper right quick. I got it in my craft room here. I just had to walk over to the other side of the room, but whew, I still had to go get
that. You don't end
So-
up with overflow. Yeah,
right.
overflow on surfaces where you don't want it.
Exactly. Yeah, there's quite a few delicate pieces, and I really like them. They're just sometimes they're difficult to get them to lay still, so you can put glue on them. They want to wiggle and woggle and stuff. So
Yeah, with me, I would probably be putting a thin coat of the adhesive on like a brayer, and then just rolling it on. One swipe, done. I'll get to it that way.
there's a sponge that you can buy that's got glue in the sponge.
Yeah, I've seen
Miss,
those.
if you use something like the brayer, like you're talking about, it wets the piece too much to where it just doesn't.
Yeah, I can
It
see it clogging up.
it doesn't really clog up, but the piece itself gets too flimsy to
Yeah,
actually get up and put it where you want it.
yeah.
Been there, done that. I didn't use a brayer, but I did try to use that sponge idea thing. Um, but the glue, because I'm having to use a wet glue, of course. The
Hmm.
glue um, makes the piece too wet to move it. So the glue is just about dry before you can get it to your piece. And so there you are, you know.
There's got to be a way to do it.
Yeah, there's got to be, but I haven't figured that out yet. So, so I used this little fine nozzle tip and I even put the pin back in it when I can keep up with the pin.
Hmm.
I bought me the magnet to put on the side of my tube, and I haven't done it yet. Now I've lost my magnet. So, you know, that's the way it is, I guess. I'll find it again one day. So, all right. So, here's where I've gotten to. I did this one, and I went around this little edge here with green. I came over, and I haven't done anything to this page, but I did add my mouse that I like, and a bird in a tree. Hmm. And now I just finished this one. Now it's got to sit there and dry for a minute, and then I can flip on to the other ones and work on them.
Cool.
Figure out what I'm going to put the next page. But I think I'm going to put a couple of these little hearts on the outside front. They're little mirrored hearts. I don't know if y'all can see that.
Yeah, and kind of. They just look silver on the screen, but
Right. That's it's all right. They're not really mirrory type thing, and I really didn't want them to be. They're just an accent, you know,
yeah,
and put something here and just put one of these little mirrored hearts.
yeah.
Thought about putting a couple of these little butterflies. I don't know if y'all saw these or not, but they were
Hey,
so small.
Diana, have a good day, hon. Hello, Ella. Ella, Ella, Ella.
I, my chat stopped back when Stacy came back and says I'm back. I mean, Kel came back and says I'm back. See the tiny, tiny butterfly? It's really tiny. So
Oh,
I
gracious.
thought about putting a couple of those on there, but I might put it right in the center of my flower.
Just me personally, I don't use hearts unless it's Valentine's. I just don't. It's just me. I mean, anytime I see a heart, it screams Valentine's, and that's all it screams at me.
Yeah, they said these are wedding emojis, but I just like them because they're there.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with hearts. It's just me personally,
Right?
you
It's a
know.
personal preference. I get it.
Yeah,
Personal preference.
everybody
Um,
has their thing.
I think love is an all year round thing to share. So,
Well, you know, back in like school,
right?
you know, X's, O's, yada 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 yada. You know, people, girls would doodle, hearts and this and that, and maybe a boy's name or whatever. I never ever did any of that, ever. It's just not my thing. Just wasn't me.
It works.
You know,
Right. I do.
I mean, I seen girls doing it. Some of them I thought had beautiful penmanship, but me sitting there and yes, I doodled, but it was never X's and O's and hearts and some little boy's name or whatever. No, it was more like a bead design or craft idea that I wanted to do. You know,
Right.
that's where my brain went. So, I don't know, maybe I'm weird. I don't get it.
I don't think so. I used to doodle too, but I didn't doodle boys' names either.
Yeah, it just, I don't know, it was never my thing.
I doodled like diamonds and stars, and I would draw a dress, like a ball gown or something. But
Hmm.
I even doodled a couple of cars and trucks. But
Yeah, yeah, I loved doodling slug bugs. Okay,
yeah.
Kellyanne, take care, hon. Bye. Yeah.
Bye, Kelly. I'm sorry, my chat's not working, so I don't see what y'all see.
Pam, that's Teresa. That's not Becca.
No, I'm Teresa.
Yeah. She said beautiful nails, Becca. And I think she meant Teresa.
Well, she might have been talking to Becca because Becca's on too. But
Oh, could be. Could have been wrong chat.
right, she probably put that in the wrong chat. She's probably watching both of us.
Probably. I can't do two streams at once.
Me either. I'd be typing the wrong thing in the wrong chat.
No, my internet doesn't tolerate it.
Oh, my internet would tolerate it. That's the problem.
Yeah, I have seriously crappy internet. I mean, we can't even have, if I'm modding or if I'm on panel, we cannot have another device running.
Wow.
Or I can't stick. I can't stay in. It's that bad. It's
Yeah,
like
here lately with all the storms
running on
around.
that dial-up.
Right. My internet here lately has been kind of crappy too, with all the storms we've had coming through.
If we get storms, one time it'll be just fine, and the other time it won't. And I mean, it won't. I can have internet, but I can't get a chat, can't, let alone being on a panel. Mm-mm. And we have fiber optic right out here on the road, but they haven't put it in the park. I live in a mobile home park. They got it right on the road, but they trucked right on past us and went to the industrial park. They didn't put it in the trailer park.
Well, they should have.
Right.
With all the
stand on my deck and partner spit on the ground where the wire is underground, but it's not in the park.
well, it looks like they would have, don't it? Being that close.
You would think, but
Yeah, there's so many they'd have to run though.
that's this town for you.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, this town's extremely snobbish. And, if somebody has $1 more than you, they're snobbish towards you in this town. That's just the way it is.
Well, honey, everybody's got $1 more than me, so I wouldn't have to worry about it, would I?
But, I'm just saying.
Right. I know. I had a friend of mine, and it's called Keeping Up with the Joneses. If I got something new, she had to have something better.
Yeah. I don't.
My daughter, her daughter's a year older than my daughter,
Mm-hmm.
and my daughter got her driver's license first. She went home crying to her mama, telling her mama that Crystal, my daughter, was rubbing it in her face that she got her driver's license. And her mama come back to me, and she was getting all over me about it and everything. I said, she did not. I said, all she said was, look, we can go out now. We don't have to have our mamas to drive us. I got my license. Now, what's wrong with that?
Yeah, she was just sharing the information. She wasn't boasting.
She got her driver's license. She was tickled because they would go out, right? And on the weekends, we would let them, either Trish or myself would have to drive them.
Yeah. They were just. She was excited that y'all weren't going to have to.
Her driver's license. And
Yeah.
she was because I told her, if she would go and come back at a reasonable hour, she could use my car.
Hmm.
So she was tickled to be able to drive them because I told them on school nights they had to be in by 10.
Yeah.
As long as they had their homework done, and they had to be home by 12 on weekends. So, I
Mhm.
mean, and she asked me one time, she said, Mom, what can I do before 10 that I can't do after 10? I said, number one, you've got to get up and go to school the next morning. I said, that's what you can do. You can come home and go to bed. And she said, oh. So, that's just,
That's funny.
well, number one, if she's out and about, she can't go home and go to bed. You know, you got to go to school in the morning, so you need to be home, get your shower, get in the bed, and be ready for school the next morning.
I'm back. Won't say I won't be interrupted again, but I'll back.
I know the
Welcome
feeling.
back.
Welcome back.
Yep. So I miss anything good? Oh, bye, Kel. Bye. Yeah.
No, not really. Just yakking.
Just gabbing.
Yeah.
We just gabbing.
Yeah.
We've been being good.
Speak for yourself.
Well, I mean, we haven't cast or talked things we shouldn't, or
No, we hadn't done nothing of that like that.
that's what I mean. Being good, aka Stacy's mandates.
Oh yeah, well, it is just for Stacy though.
Oh yeah. The minute I'm off here, I'll cuss like a sailor, no problem.
Actually, I don't cuss, but thank you anyway. Anyhow,
Well, I don't mean to, but it happens.
Oh my goodness.
peel off my little sticker here so I can put my cart down. Make myself a little pocket.
What is that, Mylar, or are those?
Well, you know those little bags you get stuff in when you buy. It's a little bag, and
Okay.
and I glued it down. Well, here's one of them right here. Here's where I glued one of them down right here, and made a little pocket.
Oh, okay.
Just cut the side of it, left the top of it glued down to itself, and now I have a pocket.
I see.
And that's what I did. Now these, on the other hand, right here, that I made, like this one in the front, I used one of these. These are ATC size, but they hold like business cards, and they're self-adhesive.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
But they're a little bit wider than, and I'm trying to figure out how to use stuff instead of just putting it all into the trash.
Yeah.
So there's one of the things I'm thinking about is putting it down here. But before I do, I'm going to have to sliver off this side of it. So to be a pocket instead of, and that way it opens it up.
I'm glad I'm not making the two sides of this because they're supposed to be exactly the same. Yeah, no.
Oh my goodness.
This one.
So much fun there though.
Why is that one pretty taxing to you, or?
Between the combination of the instructions and the chart,
Oh.
yeah, the visual is this visual is actually messing with what's actually going on.
Mm.
Hey, Bombay. Oh, I thought you said Huawei. Oh, is Huawei here?
I haven't-
Don't think so.
Yeah, I haven't seen her.
Hey, Ella. Missed you coming in.
Hi, anybody I miss. I can't see who's coming in or saying anything. My chat's not working. It's Teresa.
Well, welcome back for a minute, Kellyanne.
Really?
Well, that's pretty cool, Kellyanne.
How'd you get your address? Hmm.
I don't see what you're talking about.
It says, Stacy, I received a card from Huawei. She has addressed it to both of us. Two kitties singing in the rain.
Something he drew?
Yeah, is it a piece of her art that she's made into a card, or is it just a retail card?
Because I'm trying to figure out how she got your address. Unless you gave it to her that I don't know about, and you guys contacted somehow.
Yeah, they could
Connected.
have talked privately
I
and
think
dealt with
because
it.
you don't think it's a reprint of a piece of her art.
Oh, well, that's kind of cool. I mean, even if it is, you know.
Yeah. Somebody think it's nice of you to send you a piece of their art. That's great.
Yeah, I can't think of the word. You know, when they print
It's a
like
print.
copies of somebody's
Print.
art.
A print.
No, there's another word.
Recreation.
It'll come to me here in a minute.
Oh, yeah.
Because I don't think she does Facebook, so I'm trying to figure out how she got the address, unless she Googled you.
Maybe they shared emails. You know, she could have emailed her because, I mean, you know,
I don't know how much she does.
I don't
Either
know.
way.
But she probably does a little bit of some of that, you know.
Ugh, this dang heart. Oh. Well, does it say anything?
Lithograph. That's the word I was looking for.
Cut what in half? Don't cut nothing. Is it two pieces of the same, like two copies of the same print?
I
Can you
think she's
text me
talking
what you
about.
said?
She says there's a wonderful piece of silk. I think she hand dyed it. I think that's what she's going to cut in half and share with you.
Oh.
Yeah, I think she's going to cut the card in half.
No,
Yeah, she
one
says,
piece.
no, one piece of silk with you. There we go. Stacey's about ready to freak out on that one.
Well, she
Just
sent
thought
this
you were
all the
gonna
way
put
from
card-
England, so I'm like, how sweet, first of all.
I just don't think you've seen the sentence about the silk. You just think I will cut it in half and send it to you, and you were like, no.
No, I saw the thing about the silk, but then I'm still thinking about the piece of art too, and I'm like, what?
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Estelle and Stacey May surprise. Yeah.
Too funny.
Now I'm wondering if wherever she got your address, I'm wondering if she found my address, and I'm gonna be getting might be getting the same thing. She just didn't know. Don't know. So don't cut nothing yet. Let's give it a few more days here. See
In
if
other
I
words, she's
have
saying hold off
to
just in
receive
case.
a duplicate. Yeah. I hope
Too
this
freaking
card
funny.
reached you with much crafting and happiness. Oh, I'm tearing up over here.
Did you just say you're tearing up?
Yeah.
Wow.
The bagels are all mine.
That's awesome. I think that little tidbit of information, Kellyanne, just made Stacey's day. We'll know in a minute when we start hearing her blow her schnoz.
Listen. Well, I know who she could get my address from. It's your address that's...
I don't know.
Oh, gosh, you got a whole,
Yeah, I
Is this
felt
still part of the note? There I felted some sheets and applicated 2 dogs and a huge sun on the side of 2 zippered bags. Oh yeah, that's gotta be her, because Kel isn't that far in her felting yet, I think.
well, that's pretty cool.
Hold on.
The turquoise dogs have pink neck scarves and tiny glasses. Wow. Glass eyes. Tiny glass eyes.
Turquoise dogs have pink neck scars, and tiny glass eyes.
Cool.
Sometimes I try. Oh,
Oh, that's sweet. Well, if by chance you hear a siren, that is, it's noon on Monday, and that's when they test them here. Tornado sirens. So just so you know, this is only a test.
if there's anything even remotely personal, don't put it in here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can always email or message that part to her.
The big rack hills and valleys. Look, I've run out of paper. 5 by. Oh, okay. Aww.
Aw.
Love from Huawei.
Well, that's pretty cool. Very thoughtful.
No return address.
No
Yeah.
return address.
Yep. Yeah, she's in the UK.
It is very sweet, Kellyanne.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, Kellyanne, take care.
Come on, Kelly.
To summarize what they were talking about, Teresa, where you can't see the chat. Let me get up here. Kellyanne received a card, and it was addressed to both Stacy and Kellyanne. The front of the card is two kitties singing in the rain, and there was conversation as to whether or not it was a piece of art that Huawei had done. And they think that, or Kellyanne thinks that it was probably a reprint of a piece of her art. In the card was a wonderful piece of hand-dyed silk that Kellyanne thinks that Huawei probably dyed herself. And she wants to cut that in half and send Stacy half of it. Let's see. She stated in it, hello, Kel and Stacy May. Surprise. I hope this card reaches you with much crafting and happiness. She says the bagels are all mine, 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 with a smiley face, which is very Huawei. And she comments in it that today I felted some sheets of and appliqued 2 dogs and a huge sun on the side of a 2-zippered bag. There's a turquoise dog that has a pink neck scarf and some tiny glass eyes. And she says, sometimes I try ribbon sewing, but I'm still practicing by watching Kellyanne's videos. She says, I may try rickrack, the hills and valleys. oh, look, I've run out of paper. Bye-bye, friends. And then at the very bottom, she puts love from Huawei.
Oh, that was so sweet.
Yep.
And she did not put a return address on the envelope.
So in other words, she doesn't want her to send anything back.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that and Huawei's a very private person.
Right.
But,
Which is the fact that she sent that is amazing.
yeah.
That is.
And Stacy's over there welling up because it's just not something you expect from Huawei. She's so private, you just never think, you know, that you're going to get mail of any kind. So,
Isn't that great?
it just makes it all the more surprising, and I think that's why it hit Stacy emotionally, because it was that surprising, you know, and that's sweet.
Yeah, that is very sweet.
Yeah, she's still choked up over there.
Yeah, I would be too.
Yeah.
If I get anything from anybody, I'm very choked up about it. I don't know. It just gets to me that somebody would think enough of me to send me anything.
Yeah. Well, that, where people are so financially strapped, trying to do anything can be challenging. If you're,
especially since postage went up so high and everything.
Everything's went up so high.
Exactly.
But yeah, especially out of country, or you know, because she's over in the UK, so
Yeah.
so it would have had to cross the pond, as they say.
A great surprise. A very heartwarming surprise.
Yep.
Well, then she also requested that it be sent by airmail, via Royal Mail.
Wow.
Guess she didn't want it to take 30 days to get here.
Yeah. She wanted you to receive it as soon as possible.
She just wanted to thank you for everything, which is awesome.
Yep.
What it is it's a reminder to me, because it's not the first time. First time from a person I've never physically met, but not the first time that I've been told over the years how I didn't even know how I affected somebody. And yeah.
You make people feel so welcome and warm, and I don't know.
You give them a safe place.
A reason
Mhm.
and wanting to be private, and you let that happen. You nobody wants to know all the details and all that stuff. They don't just go out here and cry and get into things, and he just wants to say I thank you for your caring.
Yep.
You don't pry into her private, personal self, and you let her be her, and that's the great thing.
That it is.
I always think that's the best way to be. If you know somebody wants me to say a prayer for them, I ask the name. You don't have to tell everybody else the name, but I like to call the name out before the Lord. That's just how I do it.
Yeah.
You don't want to share the name, that's fine too, because the Lord already knows. But just like to call the name before God. There's a reason why we have a name.
Yeah. Names have power.
Exactly.
Hi, Pam. Were you
Pam's
here
giving
for
out
the going
hugs.
on just now?
Do what, honey? I
Willow's
think I
speaking right
talked
now,
over you.
Willow.
I'm on clipboard. There we go.
What's so funny? Okay. Here's the funny thing. I could see her sitting there writing a couple of words and holding the pen up to her mouth and writing a couple of words.
Yeah. Contemplating wording and what have you.
Probably the quickest line that was written is, "The bagels are all mine," you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably the one that took the longest to write was how she was going to express that. Bagels are all mine.
No, she would just say that. That's why I think that was probably the quickest line.
Yeah. Because she talks about that kind of stuff in chat all the time.
And here we are talking about it. She's not even here.
Well, maybe your ears are burning. I have been unable out of room. Huh? Darn tablets changing your words. Words WIRRDSS. Yeah, it's still doing it, girlfriend. Oh, I love a good typo. Especially when it completely changes the word in such a way that it gets a little interesting. The whole type to text and spell check, what have you. I love seeing it like in a chat like that, but I have none of that I use on any device. Spell check's turned off, and I don't type to text. For that very reason. But I absolutely love seeing it. Just not in my own stuff.
Okay, Pam, were you in the room for like the past 15 minutes?
I think she's had to keep stepping away. She's been in and out of the room, aka in and you know, at and away from her keyboard. Kind of. She's multitasking. No. Because she said when she came back that she had a phone call and what have you. She has to keep stepping away. Yeah, she's been gone about the past 5 minutes.
Well, I'm just gonna mention it, and I'm gonna, if you'd like, you can go back and rewatch what happened. But Kellyanne got a surprise letter addressed to herself and me from Huawei.
I would recommend going back and rewatching. Otherwise, if Stacy has to explain it all, she'll.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just getting dried up. No, can't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It got her waterworks going. She's trying to keep them shut off. Her faucet's sprung a leak. See, it's currently 20 minutes after the hour. 49 minutes after the hour. So, 20. It's actually been like 30 minutes. Because it's 20 minutes after the hour, and it was at 49 minutes after the previous hour. I have the timestamps turned on in my chat, so, you know, that information is accurate timeline-wise if you want to pop back and have a looky-loo real quick.
Oh, she could do it, whatever.
That was 49 minutes after the previous hour. Beyond that, yeah, the math ain't gonna happen in my head right now.
30 minutes.
Is that 29 minutes or is that 31 minutes? Yeah, and my brain's just like...
30 minutes.
My brain was not registering. 49 after one, 20 after the other. Yeah, it's one of those days. Good thing I got all the bookwork done on Friday and Saturday. Paid bills Friday and then, you know, wrote everything in the checkbook after Sis had went and been grocerying and all in it. Got it done before a no brain day. Probably a good thing. One, 6, 2. What do they do? My next puzzle? A number puzzle. Normally I look forward to the number puzzles because it's just one of several in the puzzle book. But yeah, this one I'm like, oh no.
Well, let me give you a tip. I don't know if you want to skip the number one yet right now, because I don't know, you probably got a bunch of numbers somewhere anyway. Prompts, random numbers come up quite a bit.
Oh, and my snippets?
And those are awesome random numbers.
Yeah, I have like a gallon bag of words and numbers.
Oh,
I'm good.
alright.
I even, in like, back for a minute again, don't forget cat facts. She did them right after I came in.
Yeah, I did it already.
Yep.
Thanks for the reminder.
In my bead catalogs, you know, you have beads that are like letters and numbers and all that kind of stuff. I even snip those. And I've got them from like cross stitch graphs and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, I'm good. If there was a paragraph in a magazine, a catalog, anything like that, that had a really good type font, I just whacked the paragraph out. Especially in those Victoria magazines that I had. There was always like a paragraph before the story actually started, and it was always a different, usually a cursive type font. That's just really pretty, and the rest of it was just like plain type font, you know, and usually really small. So I didn't keep the really small plain stuff, but I kept the larger, pretty cursive stuff and anything like that. Or you know how sometimes the first word in a story is like a large monogram? I kept all the monograms. That kind of thing. And some of my larger pages are where it was just like a page of a bunch of words. There was no images on it, it was just all words. And I kept some of those too to use as background.
Yep.
So, yeah. I think I'll have a really nice array when I get done sorting it all. And this will get added to what I already have in my drawers in my craft room. And I've got other clip art and what's the word? You know, images that I've just kept from magazines and calendars and all kinds of stuff for decades. That's already categorized and filed in the library that I kept for scrapbooking that I never got a whole lot done with.
Hey, John.
That'll get integrated in as well. So, in all actuality, I'm going to end up having like decades worth of these snippets. But I didn't keep like words and stuff and that stuff. I just kept images. But they'll all get put together. Hello, Crossover Paranormal Society. My train of thought's trying to sit out of my brain. Yeah, there it went. Anyways, I'm gonna have a lot of paper stuff, just crap with.
Okay, y'all, I gotta run. It's afternoon here, so I gotta get busy.
Okay,
Alright.
good.
Y'all later.
Well, thanks for hanging out.
Thank you for
Take care,
inviting me.
Teresa. Bye.
You're welcome anytime, Teresa.
Now it's just starting to heat up here. It was a hand 12 frickin' degree on Friday. No, Saturday. When Sis had to go out and do errands. Yeah, Saturday. we're only supposed to get to like, I think it's 108 today here. Or maybe that was yesterday. I don't know. They were only a degrees or two apart. Anyways, triple digit again. I'm not looking forward to it. But yeah, it's just starting to heat up. You know, really hot. AC not able to keep up, kind of hot. It's just starting. By 5 o'clock, it'll be scorching even here in the house. And it takes until about midnight for the house to cool back down after the sun's gone down. So.
I follow the directions. I follow the directions.
Uh-oh. Kind of a drop stitch, didn't you?
When I
Yeah,
first started with that, there was
missed
no
one
way.
or added one. I'm gonna be quiet while she thinks.
I just need to add 2 rows and stop this because the bottom is not going to come out the way it's supposed to, and this isn't really going to be an actual purse yet. Anyway, it's just going to be like an applique, so I'm not going to fret. But where it tells you to do how many reductions and increases and how it tells you to do the reductions, it winds up being too many to get to the number that they want in the bottom row. It'll make it too small.
In other words, you're basically going to end up with a doily. Slap a ruffle on the edges, call it good.
Right, I did every other one. Now I'm at this point, and I'd have to do at least 10 more rows to get it to the number that they want, which would look ridiculous.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do 2 rows of, straight fillet.
You're just going to end it.
Pattern and end it, and that's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
And I'll figure this out when I go to do it again, and I will do it again. I'll figure out where it's wrong and how to, so I can word it correctly or put a note down correctly of what I need to do, because
yeah, you're just gonna basically
because
rewrite
remember,
it.
Increase and decreasing with the yarn, it's not literally sitting there at these hard angles that they're talking about.
Yeah.
And that show in a graph.
Yeah. Are they putting a frame on the top? A purse frame?
A what frame?
A purse, P-U-R-S-E frame. Didn't you say this is a
No,
purse?
this is just a drawstring.
Oh, okay.
It has
at the top, it looks like there's an opening with a handle on paper you have.
No, this is stitching up here.
No, the
and
top.
This is a very bad. This is the top.
Oh.
That's the bottom.
Oh, okay. That's what was throwing me off.
Yeah, they work it from top to bottom, which is another thing I'm very kind of confused about.
Oh, Pam went back and rewatched the part with the letter. She says very sweet. That's awesome.
Yep. I'm gonna have to do what I hate doing, is a little further mathematics.
Yikes.
Because starting with X amount and increasing X amount of times,
Yeah.
according to what the written pattern says, does not equal what's physically showing on the drawn this chart. So I'm gonna have to
Whoever
study
wrote
the
up the pattern
I have to study the actual picture
actually
compared
sketch
to
it.
this chart and all that
Just
nonsense.
hold
Yeah.
that down a little. Show me that paper, but hold it down a little bit. You only showed like half.
Hold on, on brain.
Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, that's a little reticule. Yeah.
Thank you. I was trying to think of the word the other day.
Write it on there. Reticule. RETICULE.
Yeah, this was sent to me by oh Lord, why? My brain.
Somebody.
Kathy Wiseman. This was actually a
okay.
pattern that was in a book that her grandmother had put together, like a scrapbook kind of thing of different crochet and stuff.
Yeah.
Girlfriend, please. Nuh-uh.
Yeah, love you, mommy.
Go lay down.
I really, really love you, mommy.
Come on, go lay down.
Poor Pam. Her and her keypad are not getting along today. Yeah, but I think I'm kind of getting the drift for the most part on what is going in the
I
chat.
deleted it, so now I'm not looking at. I can't see the other chat, so I can't see what you had said to even think if I could have got it drifted.
Oh, what she had there was the word cools. COOLS. And I think that she wanted something else. But yeah, what she typed was cool, pluralized.
Oh. Okay, I'm going to say this as simply as I can because I've had this happen. And I was going nuts because the thing kept repeating letters on me. Go get some rubbing alcohol on a cotton swab and wipe off your screen or your. Assuming she's on some sort of touch screen. I'm not know if she's on her.
Yeah,
Computer.
if you're on your tablet, use an
Yeah.
alcohol wipe or an alcohol swab, and or even a tissue and just a little bit of alcohol, and clean your
Okay.
screen off.
Sometimes these screens are so sensitive that all it takes is a little speck of something and it thinks you're saying the thing 3 times. It's the weirdest thing.
Yeah. Touchpads are well known for, just this tiny smudge and the thing goes wackadoodle. And the best thing to clean
Normally,
it with is,
I only had the issue once, and I was going crazy. I restarted the tablet. I couldn't figure out why this thing kept doing it. And then I said, let me wipe off the screen really well. Got the alcohol and wiped off the screen really well, and I type it, and I'm like, that was it.
yeah, it was just a smudge making it bunk out. Say that's okay, mommy. I laid down. I still got my way.
Mm-hmm.
squirrel, fly or something. Dust mote caught her attention.
No, I have no idea. She sees it, it's much smaller than I can see.
Yeah. Oh, Miles has the zoomies. I'll be right back.
Alright. Yep. It drove you nuts, and it did the same thing to me when it happened to me. It drove me absolutely batty, and it was my tablet. Drove me insane as I figure out why it kept doing that.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you much. Ooh. Apparently Pam did clean her keyboard and it did work. Or her keypad. Success. Yeah, those touchscreens, it's amazing what a smudge will do. It's never a good thing. But smudges happen. I bet you're glad to have it quit corking out on you, though.
Mm-hmm. The star of the show was hanging out.
I'm sorry?
The star of the show is hanging out.
Mm-hmm.
And she's so enthused about the whole situation. What? And now you're gonna go lay on your blankie?
She's like, yeah, I've been smug enough. Typical cat.
I have been sufficiently adored the moment I'm leaving. I'll be over here.
Sorry, back. Says got the yak in him here. Are you working on anything, Pam? And what's Miss Fix-It working on today? And does crossover over paranormal have another whatever you call them, where you go and you do your thing? Got any of them planned?
Investigation.
Yeah, that. I could not think of the word today. Well, that's cool. Miss Fix-It's been working on a baby blanket, but she's not working on it right now.
What kind of stitch you doing, Michelle?
Oh. Granny square. Oh, I was just asking to see if you were working on anything, Pam. Gray and white granny squares. So I'm guessing nice, neutral, and fits the home decor. Neutral as in could work for either boy or girl. Boy or girl. I'll get it spit out right here in a minute. Are you doing like shades of gray? You know, like a light, medium, dark, or... Well, that makes sense. Because, I mean, they'll have plenty of pops of color with toys along the way. Because so many toys are done in primary colors. Just a dark gray and a white. That'll work. And finished her navy hat Saturday and is now stitching a small baby blanket when in front of the TV. So when she's hanging out for the evening watching the tube, she's stitching. I want to put something in the corner like an animal. Ooh, what critters do you have in mind? Puppy dogs, kitty cats, farm animals, exotic animals, you know, like, I don't know. Bear or a turtle? Well, you know, my second totem's a turtle, so you know that's the one I would pick. But But I mean, I do have a small collection of articulated, like void bears and that kind of thing. Yeah, totems, spirit animals, same thing. I ended up with 2. My first one, of course, owl, and then turtle was the second. Or should I say land tortoise? I mean, turtle is more like sea turtles. Tortoises are, land turtles that still hang out, like rivers and lakes and ponds and things. It's like a box turtle, The ones with claws instead of flippers. Yep. I mean, I love all species of owl, but the great horned and the barn owl seem to be, I'm drawn very much to them. Yeah, me too. I don't care if it's a turtle, a tortoise. I don't care if it's got claws or flippers. I just love them. Them big alligator snappers in down south, man, those things are wild. And they get huge. We don't have those up here, I don't think. We mostly have the leatherback snappers. But I mean, an alligator snapper, I believe, is a leatherback too, but they get so big that, their shell pretty much hardens up as they age. They don't stay as pliable as, the smaller leatherback snappers that we get here in Kansas. I agree, let's fix it. It is beautiful.
So this is where I'm at.
That is pretty.
Now I'm gonna I gotta do a double crochet edge all the way around this thing. Going here, going all the way around to the
Mm-hmm.
here, and then it starts the fancier stuff,
The peacocks, yeah.
pots and all that, all the stuff that's going on after that.
Yeah.
I gotta do a.
Definitely a challenging design. See, if I was able to crochet, that would be something like that, you know, making reticules and things would be something I would definitely.
Mhm.
But I'd also, you know, be wanting to like make them out of like thread, and do little
Well-
teeny ones for dolls.
Well, yeah, that's kind of. I want to get there.
Yeah.
But I had to start out bigger because of the process of making errors and pulling it out and having to put it back, you know, all that stuff. You can't do that a lot with the smaller
Yeah.
thing.
Ooh, the new Hirschner's catalog.
This is number 20, so it's still smaller than what most people work with out in the world when they think thread, they think 30.
Yeah, they think yarn.
Or just the standard, like I said, like 30 size.
Yeah. Yeah, standard crochet cotton.
Yeah.
Yeah. Trying to get my marker out of my pencil jar. It was hiding from me.
Not 30, 10. Duh. Brain. Number 10 now.
23.
This is 20.
I always put the date that I get a catalog so that when I go back to call them out,
Oh, thank you.
I'm not like, when did I get that one? Kind of thing. If you know what I mean.
So,
Sis just brought me the mail. Oh, okay. I know what that is. The state letting me know that, you know, it's coming up on property tax time. Yada, yada, yada.
girlfriend.
And I got 2 packages today. sitting here trying to get into a Miss Joni package. We all know how that goes.
I'm sorry, the what connect?
A Miss Joni package for Mr. Jim.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah, there's like no hole to be able to like get in there and get a bite. There we go. Yeah, all this time. 3 little packages. Finally, just got into the last one. Whew, Lord of mercy. Well, that was a workout.
Yep. Now you're exhausted, yeah.
Yeah, but everything arrived safe and sound. Yeah, they are a workout. Oh, come on, stand up. Now I got a box to go through. This person liked their tape too. But I'm in. Okay, now I gotta get my papers out. Sorry if the drawer squeaks, but it's just what it does.
Oh, Pam's working on a baby blanket too. What's that?
I'm sorry?
They're both working on a blanket right now.
Yeah, she said she finished the hat she was working on. And when she sits down to watch some TV, she works on this blanket that she started. I don't need your help, buddy.
Sure you do.
So he thinks. He goes into his Vietnam mode.
Come on, that one looks prettier next to that one.
Get your head out of there. You're gonna get stuck. Goofball. Blows my mind the way cats get their heads stuck in place. He was log jamming his head in a little bubble wrap bag. It just was barely big enough for his head to fit, but he seemed to think that was the thing to do, though. Plop. Well, all that racket, and I got one out of two open. Never mind. My hot lamp that I have here on my table is just about done. And I found two of them. On eBay for a fraction of the value because they're a more modern design to what I have, but they're an older style that isn't as popular, and they do not have the rotating base and stuff, which I do not want. A lot of people apparently love it because these were way cheaper. But I was getting a replacement for here by the sofa on my table, and to have one on my craft table. I bought a little LED from Tina, I don't know, probably a year or better ago, but it's better suited to put on my sewing machine because the lighting on my sewing machine isn't adequate. But it beside it is perfect. So that's where that one will go. I'm just basically getting task lamps in order for when I get my craft table set up.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been watching for nearly a year. Finally caught the deal I needed. So. But that's why I didn't buy my die cut machine this month. I'm waiting until next month. In part because I just haven't gotten around to doing anything on it. And there was obviously a reason for that, because I was able to get these. And next month I will be able to go ahead and order that. 2 birds, 1 stone. Love it.
Mm-hmm.
So, which is fine because during recovery, trying to learn a new machine probably isn't a good idea anyways. So, this worked out perfectly. Okay, I'm gonna step away for a minute and clean up my mess. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Got my table back. Now I'm going to set aside the puzzle book. Look through my Kirshner's catalog. It's always a fun adventure in eye candy, and sometimes a good deal.
Yep.
And sometimes it's just a good idea, but I could make my own way cheaper, kind of thing. They got some nice fall stuff in here this year. They're coming out with better kits, like feltwood kits and talking to whatever it is. Miles is getting into something. We're listening. Sis and I are to see if we can suss it out. Whatever it is he's talking to. You know, whatever it is that he's got on with.
What happened?
Miles is up to something, and we're listening to see. No, I don't think we're at that point, sis. Like I said, his terrible twos have moved in, and yeah, he's been getting into things and dumping things.
Oh, he's into kitty redecoration now.
Oh, they've been up to that since they were like 12 weeks old, but No, this is only level. He's getting into higher places and getting into things, knocking things off, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
I just hope he doesn't figure out how to get up on the freezer.
I doubt it.
Oh, did you read about this chick? Remember I told you about that British nurse that was murdering babies?
Sorry, just had a brain fart. Well, you've gotten to that part. You're just ticking away at it. Macrame gnomes. Can you hear me?
Yeah, macrame gnome.
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
I was waiting for the punchline. Macrame
No.
gnome.
No, I'm looking at a craft.
Macrame gnome.
Yeah, there's macrame gnomes. You know, at first I thought they were crochet, but then I was like, no, wait. And I looked at, macrame. Which is, it's just basically knotting. Creating knots.
All right, Pam.
All right, Pam. Safe travels. Macrame bottle bags. They're wine bottle bags, but yet they just look like a hanger. Like a plant hanger, but made for a wine bottle.
Mm-hmm.
Weird.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe
yeah.
if you had a
It's
glass
a-
cutter and you cut the top part of the bottle off, then it would just be like, the actual wine bottles. Like, why? It don't make sense to my brain. Okay, Hirschner's has come out with their own line of diamond dots, and they call it crystal art.
Mhm. Maybe they're more clear.
No? Same gems.
Yeah.
A 12 by 12 is $39.99. Nope. That ain't happening. And they don't have anything image-wise that the others have for just a few bucks, they're not picking the greatest art to make those out of. It's kind of like, really? It's a red fox, a puppy dog and a kitty cat in a basket in like fall leaves or sunflowers that have green centers. It's like brown, and then in the very center it's green. They just look weird. But yeah, they want $40 a pop for them, and they're only 12 by 12. I mean, they're asking for like, the Diamond Dots brand, name brand prices, and they're not Diamond Dots. It's like, seriously? Nobody is going to pay that.
I mean, they can ask.
Not if they found the online sellers we know or Temu. Because you can buy like a half dozen that can be, up to 30 by 40 centimeter for the same money as, well, probably less than that. I mean, you get the ones that are $2 and $3 on Temu, and yeah, you could easily have 10, anywhere from 6 to 10, depending on the price, for the same money. Nope, not happening. Wow, that printed big.
Yeah.
But they're huge.
Okay, directions are not making sense to me.
Hmm?
Directions are not making sense to my brain.
Hmm? Yeah, maybe it could be one of those things you just need to step away. Take a break. Because you're already getting flustered about it.
Hi, Joe.
Sorry about the delay and saying hello. I was on another tab, checking my email and getting rid of some stuff in it.
Can you do me a favor and drop Johnny's link for bingo tonight?
Do what, hon?
Drop Johnny's link for bingo tonight.
Oh, yeah, I can do that.
Thank you.
Let me go grab it here.
Yep. So if y'all look for something to do a little later, 4:30 Eastern time to about 6. Coming over, hang out at Johnny's place and play some bingo. Win some nice
Yep.
or some ridiculous prizes. And hang out with a nice little crowd of folks just there to have a good time and chill.
Yeah, it's lots of fun. There you go.
Thank you.
You are welcome. Yeah, it's always fun to play Johnny's Bingo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's so weird. It's like Mark fell ill last week, I guess, and at the
Yeah.
last minute they didn't do the show, and it was like I'm looking for it. I'm like, I know he had the thing up. Where'd it go? And I didn't know what happened until this morning.
Yeah.
Mark gotten sick. I was like, oh, okay. I'm like, I thought I was going crazy, like I missed something somewhere. Did I miss him saying that? Did I, yeah, Friday morning? I'm like, did I miss him saying that in the show Friday morning? Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't cancel very often at all. Maybe once a year. Otherwise, he like announces that he's going to go on vacation, isn't going to do it for a week or, things like that. But yeah, he doesn't cancel. So just one of those situations. Can't be helped.
Mm-hmm.
No, right now I'm fulfilling another of my OCDs. I'm labeling my stones that I got in my Mr. Jim package. I do teeny tiny little labels. Put them on the back. They get added to my collection once they've been cleansed in the moonlight. But some of them, if they're going on the back of a little tiny tab, I have to make them really small. But I've learned to do that for those days that I have a brain fart on my stone identification. And that way, you know, I know what I'm looking for. And
All right, I think I'm gonna cover this.
okay.
I want to thank everyone who came in. I want to thank everyone who hung out. I want to thank those of you who will watch us in the future. Please like, comment, subscribe. But most importantly, please enjoy the rest of your day.